Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. And I Welcome each and every one of you warmly for this Parashakti Akashik reading program. I welcome each and every one of you who are joining us on Facebook, on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, on all the different social media platforms, who are joining us from all different backgrounds, all different ethnicities, and across the world, in whichever time zone you are in right now. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us as an Kailashian or Kailashian from the Kailasas across the world, the Devalayas, the Annalayas, the Goshalas, the Gurukuls. I welcome each and every one of you now for this exquisite experience with the divine. In this program, you will, perhaps for the first time for many of you, be introduced to Devi Parashakti. Understand that this is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. And she is the source Shakti, the source where the Big Bang and the black hole go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity. The first and foremost relationship in your life begins with mother. Our ability to connect, to learn, and our ability to eat, and the idea to even relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand that your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother is way too important of a way to connect with what you think as life. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now, before we're entering into the exciting segments for today's program, let us just be introduced to what is Bhava Samadhi. Samadhi is a divine experience. In fact, Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means experiencing yourself as one with the source. In this darshan, you will see that beyond even your perception, beyond even your belief, you'll be able to experience a glimpse of this beautiful, blissful state. Bhava, on the other hand, means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. And each and every one of us will have this opportunity right now to have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse lifetimes of karmas and create deep and lasting transformation inside of us. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continues to radiate light. The auspicious moment when the receiver receives the darshan is simply that moment when can relieve you from all karmas of your lifetimes. And let's get down to the science behind the Bhava Samadhi darshan. The fundamentals are first that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa to the enlightened time zone. And they manifest through Archavataras or deities in temples and the Nijavataras, the incarnations, through the Bhava Samadhi darshans. And today, with this experience, I invite each and every one of you, you can share this program. Go ahead and click the share button and share with your friends, your family, share on your Facebook page, and get it more known, because this science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan has literally the answer to manifest your reality, to use the reserve bank, to access the reserve bank of super consciousness, of infinite energy inside of each and every one of us, the potential of each and every one of us to harness that as an outer world strength. And through this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you'll be able to experience just that. And this is not something that should be missed by anyone. So go ahead and press the share button and share with your family and friends. I also invite each and every one of you to go ahead and register now if you have an opportunity to as an e-Kailasian. Kailasa has so many different gateways, has so many different opportunities in order to learn more about Hinduism and the revival of the sciences just like this. For example, the Archavatara reflects this consciousness and manifestation of superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive that higher level experience from the avatar directly. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And we have so much of scientific evidence, scientific physiological phenomena that back up the workings of this science. For example, the mirror neurons activate and process all observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. And that's exactly how mirror neurons are used, are actually a fundamental way that the darshan happens inside of us and the transformation happens inside our very biology. Our entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of just seeing. And during this program today, we're going to be understanding the Akashic readings revealed by Devi Parashakti. Akashic readings are not a prediction, they are a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation, destruction, time starts in the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there's no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are all clearly recorded. So now we've had a brief introduction to what we're going to learn today. Now let us be introduced to the very being without whom all of us would not be able to experience this today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And among so many contributions, we just wanted to present to you a few today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, which is the oldest monastery in Hinduism and governing body of Hinduism, and after the coronation in 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began the socio-spiritual activities for reviving this monastic kingdom, as well as the associated temples. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvagna Pitam by his Guru Parampara just at the age of 16 on the 24th of May, 1994. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has founded the mission, Nityananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21 in 1999. And these are some of the photographs that you're seeing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Pitam at the age of 24. On the 4th of November 2002, what we're seeing here are the photographs of the Bhumi Puja, which happened on that very date. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagnipeetham at the age of 26. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well has revived the several lineages and kingdoms that are sourced from Surangi Samrajyam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagnipeetham from 2009, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had officiated the ceremonies in 2015, which is what we're looking at in those photographs. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as you can see here, has been the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnipeetham from 2008, and has the inheritor of one of the oldest heritages in Kashi, in Varanasi. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, or the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and as well was the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also, as you can see, been coronated as the Guru Mahasamidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam, and we're subsequently going to see the lineages of the Tiruvarur Adinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadikulam Adinam, all of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Guru Mahasanidhanam, and literally expanding the services, ensuring the revival, and protecting the heritage of these very, very ancient heritage sites, these adhinams, these temple monastery complexes in India that have survived for hundreds of years with an unbroken record of performing rituals and for conducting the socio-spiritual activities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well is the Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, another ancient Adhinam of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Adipita Kolada Mutt, which is one of the primary matas or monasteries, temple monastery complexes in Karnataka. And you can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated by Shantivira Mahaswamigal. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders at the age of 36 in 2015. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific viewed guru in digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion followers in Hinduism. And leading the world's largest and greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion lives enriched and billions of lives enriched, and reaching out to platforms on Facebook, on different websites, on Instagram, Twitter, and so on. And as well, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has served over 26 years of relentless and tireless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, free medical care, natural disaster relief, and so on. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with 1,000 titles. And you can download any one of these books at books.nithyananda.org, which is a repository, a library of all of the books by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which you should not miss ever. And as well, these books have been downloaded with over 20 million copies, which are sold, read, and downloaded. And as well, established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. A large global movement in order to revive the ancient Hindu scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And with over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. And respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been serving continuously the whole world today honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, with recognition and messages commending the great work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from several different senators, from the US State Senate, from the US House of Representatives, and even Prime Minister Justin Trudeau of Canada. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living enlightened beings by Watkins Mind, Body, and Spirit magazine, and the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, who are working for the global campuses. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, transcending all boundaries of language, of time zone, and uniting Hindus across the world, and reviving over 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, where people are being able to gather, being able to practice Hinduism in its most authentic form. And as well as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnipitas. That brings us to a conclusion of this very, very brief glimpse into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you'd like to know more, if you'd like to explore further, I invite you to go to nithyanandapedia.org, and you can see a day-by-day breakdown of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And next, we're going to be going into the next segment of today's program, which is the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. Before that, let us watch a brief video on the power of initiation.
Health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Yes. Now, next we're going to be moving into the next segment of today's program, which is the demonstration of extraordinary powers. And the Nityananda Gurukul Balasams will be joining us. We'll be right back with you and be proceeding on into the next segments of today's program after a quick break. And you can take a few minutes right now in order to like, subscribe, and also ensure that you are registering for your e-passport today. You can always register. You'll get a various amount of access to the different spiritual services, the huge amount of contribution the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done for the world. And we'll all be able to see exactly how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally spent the last 27 years and more before that as well, in order to ensure that today the whole world, the whole humanity is attended in this global crisis that we are going through. And no matter the books, the huge amount of books that are published, the people reached out to every single person has a story to tell of the best time of their life, the experience with the Avatar, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you'll be able to see a day-by-day breakdown of every single photo, of every single glimpse of the Avatar, his work, second to second every single day on nithyanandapedia.org. Whether it is the 100,000 people who are fed every single day in 2011 during the cyclone Dani, or the 100,000 people a day who are fed during his Simhas Kumbh Mela in 2016, or whether it is the hundreds of people who have gone to spiritual yatras, spiritual programs, and found not only gone to spiritual sites with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but entered into supernal spiritual realms. You can always see and explore more on nithyanandapedia.org, all of the different photographs. So now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program, and we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nityananda. We welcome everyone that are tuned in here right now for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. And now, in just a few minutes, we are going to be entering into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashivam. So beautifully, Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals to us how every human being is hardwired to manifest Shaktis of Paramashivam. Extraordinary powers.
Today, the Balasans, youth and the yogis, all the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine power awakened in us through the Diksha. Now, let us see and understand what are Shaktis. What does it mean to manifest the power?
Actually, every like so beautifully every human that has a head has a third eye. When that gets awakened, you start radiating God. You start radiating Paramashivam. That's why God minus third eye equals man plus third eye equals God.
And in today's darshan program, we will also be seeing and understanding how to manifest the Shaktis. We will also be receiving the initiation and the awakening to the powers of the third eye. Now let us understand what are Shaktis. Shaktis or these powers come from the Vedagamas or the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Actually, Paramashiva, the primordial divinity, the Supreme Godhead of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is a source of these extraordinary Shaktis. And the primordial divinity of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, beautifully declares in the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being, including you and me, every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine power. And manifesting these powers are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various dimensions of the universe. Now, what we generally hear as siddhis and shaktis are two entirely different.
Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment. Siddhis manifest from your tapas towards the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are a side effect of feeling connection with the divine, high integrity with the Guru. When you have high integrity with the Guru and receive the initiation, what you manifest is called as Shaktis. These Shaktis of Paramashivam manifest in an extraordinary way after images of initiation. These Shaktis are proven. Whereas on the other hand, siddhis are permanent, and they divert you from enlightenment. So today, whatever we're going to be manifesting are Shaktis.
Now the source of these Shaktis is Paramashiva. Like I said, shared with you all. He's the Supreme Godhead, the primordial divinity in Hinduism, whose ultimate reality and cause, self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality.
And as a
fundamental base, he exists as Avyakta, the unmanifest form.
And in his
Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts,
running the
whole universe. And
as
Paramashiva, as Supreme Godhead, he himself has descended in his human form, in his 1008 incarnations as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam.
As the
avatar of Paramashiva, Swamiji is walking the planet Earth and reviving these extraordinary sciences, reaching this to humanity, the modern day humanity, in the most practical, scientific and easy way possible.
Now this sacred science
was passed down
what
through what we call as Guru Parampara, the master and disciple lineage.
And here
we all can see the picture of all the blessed sannyasis, sadhus, rishis, brahmarishis, yogis, and
Siddha
Purushas, rishis, munis, so many enlightened masters and adepts who birthed the avatar through penance. Swamiji was birthed in various disciplines such as Vedanta, Tantra, Shri-Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, and science of Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, and so many more.
Now, how do we awaken these Shaktis of Paramashiva? It is through the process called as Diksha. Understand?
all the powerful
cognition, truths,
and all
the ultimate divine truths which are revealed.
When it is mapped
into our consciousness, the truth which is jnana,
when it gets
mapped into our consciousness, the prajna, it manifests as possibility and power of every being as prajnana.
And
this prajnana gets awakened because through the Diksha, Swamiji installs the jnana into our consciousness.
Now this
science is authenticated to four aspects of evidences or pramana. The first being Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, second being Apta Pramana, experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, who are the Vedic rishis and seers and scientists who time tested and verified this sacred science.
The next is
Atma Pramana, accounts from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is a very incarnation of Paramashiva, who is living and showing by example to humanity of what is possible within man.
And each
of these sciences, Swamiji himself undergoes multiple scientific tests, establishes this as a foolproof, authentic science, replicable science to humanity today as the Pratyaksha Pramana. The picture you're all seeing is one of the many researches that the Supreme Pontiff himself had taken upon to show the science and the authenticity behind these extraordinary Shaktis.
And finally,
after authenticating all these four aspects of evidences, Swamiji gives it to humanity as Sakshi Pramana. Today, thousands of people manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis and being a Sakshi Pramana.
Let us now see one of those
453 plus Shaktis.
Let us see
the power of body scanning. To all the viewers that are watching us right now, you may be here for the first time, maybe just getting to know about this, or maybe you're watching this regularly. But if you are interested in getting a body scan, you want to experience body scanning,
please go ahead and comment
right under the YouTube live video under Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel.
Take a few minutes
to comment under our YouTube video, and we'll be right back with you all. Scanning
each of your
bodies and sharing with you all what we have seen through the third eye.
So stay tuned with us,
and we'll all be coming back.
So we are going to be revealing more about this body scan. We are going to get power right after a short break.
3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible.
Nityananda, welcome back, viewers, and we sincerely apologize to all of you that faced the technical difficulty, the audio issues. And yes, we welcome you all back after the short break. And each of you that are watching us right now, Ricky Stewart here, welcome to Kailashan's Bronze, and welcome to this channel. And if you all who are watching want to avail the you want to avail the premium programs or the special programs and premium opportunities, you all can avail the membership option, and you will be able to access all our premium programs and all our privileged opportunities, and you can get to access more content as well.
Yes, and anybody that wants a body scanning to be done for you, please go ahead and comment in the comment section. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solution based on whatever is revealed in the third eye.
Now, this power of body scanning is where we get to scan you by connecting with Swamiji, and we will be able to share with you what we see as an issue in your body, any kind of diseases and any kind of sickness that you're suffering with, and we'll also be able to scan and share the solutions with you all. But just as we are moving to the body scanning, just a gentle reminder to all the viewers that are watching us, this is a pure conscious manifestation. This is in no way related to any kind of medical diagnosis. This is not it is not an equivalent or a substitute or an alternative for any kind of medical diagnosis or your consultation with the physician. This is a pure consciousness manifesting through you. And that's why we highly strongly advise and highly encourage each and every one of you to kindly consult your physician, take a medical opinion before applying or following any of the suggestions that we share here.
And now we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate param. Bhagavan Paramashivam says, organize deeply that from the subtle to subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashivam. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is real, and supreme power manifestation happens.
The next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is a reference from the scriptures, and the Apta Pramana here is from the life of a beautiful Siddha, and who was a very prominent disciple of Agastya Maharishi, one of the Saptarishi. One day a man suffering from a severe headache and a head infection comes to Agastya Maharishi. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there's a small terai, a type of a frog sitting in the brain groove of that person. And Agastya immediately instructs his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. The disciple performs the surgery and removes the frog, completely walking the person out of that head infection and curing it. This is just one of the thousands of references we have about how advanced a civilization was and how easily these extraordinary Shaktis were accessible. And we also have an Atma Pramana, and it's an incident, an account from Swamiji's very own life, where Swamiji himself manifests and shows to humanity by example of how we can manifest this Shakti. One such incident that happened was when Swamiji had an open compound hand fracture, multiple compound hand fracture, and Swamiji was forced to go for surgery and medical checkups related to that. Throughout, as the avatar of Paramashiva, Swamiji did not just exude and Swamiji did not show just the quality of being without pain and manifesting that power. But Swamiji also was like, Swamiji is able to scan his own body and tell what exactly is happening where and what needs to be addressed where. And what was shocking to the doctors even more is typically people with this issue have to, they can't, let alone being able to talk, that they can't even be conscious or awake. But here Swamiji was breaking all the rules of science. Swamiji surpassed it, and Swamiji was not just not having pain, but Swamiji delivered the profound truths of how to live and go beyond pain to all the fortunate disciples around.
And today, we are blessed that there are thousands of people across the globe who are blessed with this power and can manifest the Shakti of body scanning. So now we are going to be entering into this power. So I do see some comments coming up. So Ma Pooja Kumar has requested for a body scanning, and Ma Zen Kyao has also requested for a body scanning for Wangling.
Yes. Ma Pooja Kumar, I'll scan and I can share with you, Ma. And Ma Satyavati J has also put her prayer request. And Nithyanandam, Ma Satyavati, I can see that you have put your prayer request. Ma, நீங்க தமிழ்ல போட்டிருக்கீங்க உங்களோட வேண்டுதல. கண்டிப்பாக இது வந்து சுவாமிஜியே வந்து தர்ஷன் கொடுக்கறச்சு நீங்க இதை போடலாமா? சுவாமிஜியே வந்து நேரடியா பராசக்தியையும் அப்புறம் சுவாமிஜியை நேரடியா சுந்தரேஸ்வர பரமசிவனையும் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணி நம்மளுக்கு ஆகாஷிக் ரீடிங்ஸ் கொடுக்குறாரு. ஸோ நீங்க அந்த டைம்ல உங்களோட சுவாமிஜி எப்போ தர்ஷன் தந்தாலும் உங்களோட பிரேயர், உங்களோட வேண்டுதலை நீங்க அப்போ முன்வைக்கலாமா? இப்போ வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஸ்கேன் வேணும்னா, அதாவது இந்த பவர் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணணும் நீங்க கமெண்ட் பண்ணலாம். பட் சுவாமிஜி தர்ஷன் கொடுக்கறச்சு யூ கேன் போஸ்ட் ஆல் யூர் பிரேயர்ஸ். Ma Wangling, Ma Nitya Tattva Priyananda will be scanning you, and Ma Pooja Kumar, I will be scanning. Ma Pooja Kumar, what I saw for you was something very related to what I saw the previous time. And also, I would also request you, if you are able to, if you could just share with me, if you're able to start applying the solutions, or were you able to try the solutions that we had shared last time, and how was your understandings or experiences with that? So what I mainly saw was, this, as long as the cognition inside you, how you have grounded yourself, as long as that is not addressed, any relationship you attract in life will never fulfill you. And actually, if you see, Ma, you always feel like you're not fitting well with the crowd, or you're not fitting well with the group around you. And you will not feel settled or stable anywhere. You will feel like there's always some sort of something that you feel like you will stretch yourself for others, but somehow that fulfillment in any aspect, whether it's your father, mother, the sister, or your friends, or the relationship that you're trying to build, all through all ways, you will see that it will never give you that stability, right? And you will never be able to have that kind of an understanding of fulfillment that you expect or that you want to experience. This is completely related to in your inner space. When you manifest that powerful grounding, the identity that you carry about you, you need to do a deep completion and powerful cognition. It is not that there is some big emotion or anything in you, but this is usual, and this is completely hormonal, and this is completely like this happens normally to people of your age. But at this time, how you build yourself, this is what will build your astitva, the base out of which you're building yourself. So this will decide how you build relationships. And another thing that I particularly saw, Ma, that is why physically in your body, whether you'll just feel like suddenly there'll be a weight gain. It will not even be because of food, or it will not be any other factor. Suddenly you will feel like there's a weight gain. Suddenly you will feel like there's intense energy loss. All of it is a reflection of the instability that is happening in your inner space. And as long as you're not sitting with yourself and recognizing that Amritattva, the component that is eternal, that is unchangeable, that is unshakable, and the blissful part in you, you will always have this instability. And one more thing that I saw was any relationship that you try to create, build, to fulfill that part, it will not complete you, but it will lead to conflicts, or it will lead you to withdraw yourself further, because inside you that fulfillment does not happen. You understand it? So if you can just focus on completing and rebuilding that powerful inner space in you, reclaiming your powerful inner space, you will simply see that is what will manifest on the outside. The moment this completion happens, you will see your body, you will just feel a sudden expansion in your height, and your body will just, that confidencelessness that is in your inner space will just have a shift. Till then, complete and just look in and attend to that part. Okay, so you're saying, yes, I have been applying the solutions and I did notice that my breathing changed, but I think I'm still in the process of completing with the past relationship patterns. Watching the satsang you recommended really helped me. Should I continue doing completion process for this, or do you recommend something else too? One best thing you can do, connect to Swamiji, talk to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Just talk, even if you feel like just ranting and you just want to express something that's happening, you're feeling frustrated about something, just be yourself to Swamiji's Atmamurti and just share. That sharing itself will bring that healing, no? And apart from this, focus and do the completion in rebuilding a powerful inner space. You will see a physical change in your breathing pattern, in your height, and in your body language. You'll just feel like suddenly you've expanded, and that will reflect directly in your relationships. This is what I said.
Yes. Next, Ma Wang. So, Ma Sankya had requested for Ma Wang. So, Ma Wang, this is what was revealed. Your kidney is starting to form, the stone formation is starting in that. And you would actually experience a lot of pain in this region, and in the exact region in your back. Like it's like it'll be an internal pain. It'll not just be like an abdominal pain. You'll experience it as a pain like inside, and the same area, just if you draw a line from inside, how it will be like that exact area at the back, you will be experiencing a lot of pain. And this is because the toxins are starting to get built up, and there is this kind of like a formation that's starting. It's right now, it's not a solid stone like that yet, but that is where it is heading towards. That is why you will have a lot of urinary tract infections also quite often you will be experiencing, and you will experience it as like a lot of heat happening, and like your whole body you'll even experience quite frequent sweating that will be happening, like excessive. And you'll also feel like your sweat is more salty. And these were some of the things that had come up. But this is that one thing. And there's also like a lot of, your body is become so weak. And like you will observe you're actually more bent forward. Like your body itself is more bent like this. And the whole, like a lot of the nutrients are very, you're malnourished basically. And like, sorry, that wouldn't even be the right word to use. I'm just thinking of the right word to use. Like if you actually see, you will have like the nutrients in your body, the amount of nutrients it's taking, it's very less. That is why you will feel like you're very weak. And this weakness will reflect even in your cognitions about you. When you speak to people, you'll feel yourself so weak, because it will reflect the physical weakness. You just associate that's how you are. And in every place, this weakness, like you are weak, your body is weak. That weakness is a thing that's like sitting inside you as a very deep incompletion inside you. And that will create a lot of powerlessness inside you. You'll feel so powerless and you'll feel so weak. And the kidney is starting this, and you'll observe this as like you'll feel very like your whole body will feel very pulsating at times. And sometimes you'll feel like your tongue will start wanting to eat more salt. You'll feel more resistant to salt. You will, like, let's say you usually add half a teaspoon of salt in your dish. Now you'll tend to add 1 full teaspoon. Like that level, you will be sensitive to the salt. Sensitivity will go down, and you'll want to have more salt. So these are some of the symptoms that, and you also see your sleeping pattern will be very disturbed. So, and right now you will even be experiencing your chest to be like there's some tightness, the suffocation that's happening, because this feeling of very weak is that, and that's creating a kind of anxiety in you, and that anxiety is resulting in you feeling suffocated and your chest feeling tight. These are some of the things that were revealed. Ma Wong, do share if you were able to relate with this.
And next we have Sam Kishore Medapatyaya, who is requesting for a solution for financial troubles through body scanning. Yes, I will scan, and I'll now be sharing with you. And Manitya Parvati Priyananda has also requested for body scanning. Sure, Manitya Tattva Priyananda will be manifesting this power. We request both of you to stay tuned with us, and we'll be manifesting and sharing with you all. You can just to make sure that it reaches you, please do acknowledge in the comment section. You can share with us. And thank you, Ma Pooja, for thank you for sharing and thank you for acknowledging. And also I request Ma Wong Ling to kindly share with us. And Ma Zhenkya, you can let us know what if Ma Ling is able to relate with it and what she's sharing about it.
Ma Parvati Priya. So I'm not going to be sharing what was revealed. One is the first thing actually that when you mentioned that your kidney is not well, right? The first thing actually what was shown is your heart. There is your heart and there's your lungs, right? And your lungs have a kind of like a fluid that is, there's a fluid retention that's happening in your lungs. And the same, and since that is expanding, it is pushing the muscles near the heart. And I think there's like some blood vessels, and that is putting some pressure on your heart. You'll experience very frequent chest pains because of that. And that is adding more load to your heart, and your heart is becoming weaker. Do not take any blood thinning medicines that the doctor might suggest you for this. And that which is happening is because of the fluid retention. So the first thing that we recommend, this is what the third eye is showing. Of course, this is not any alternative for any what the doctor is prescribing. We are not doctors, or we are not having any medical certificate to suggest you things. So we do recommend you to consult with your physician. But this is what is the third eye revealing. If you actually take a scan, you will see how in your lower part of the lungs, between the left lungs towards your heart, and that left lungs is slightly pushing it, because there's a fluid retention that's happening inside that. And that is why if you observe, you will feel a lot of pain, and you will many times you will feel like throwing up, or like feeling like a lot of pressure. The blood pressure will feel so high. Second, the sugar level in your body is also high. You will experience this as, actually you will have many symptoms of being diabetic. And that is also adding up for this fluid retention that's happening, which is also again affecting your body in multiple levels. One, as you had mentioned, you would feel like you have some, that the kidney is feeling a lot of load. And same way your stomach, the intestine is also feeling a lot of load because the sugar level in the blood is high. So the digestion rate, and you'll feel like suddenly you're so high in energy, your blood pressure is so high, and it'll be like a sudden drop of energy. And you'll feel like you want to eat something more, you want to have something more. You actually, I would recommend get healing from Swamiji whenever Swamiji is coming live. Even if Swamiji's eyes just fall on your message, that is enough. Just receive healing from Swamiji. And we have, actually, this whole thing is happening. One, your age, but one more is the incompletion that you have related to 2 men in your life. I think one is your father or uncle, I'm not sure of that, but 2 men in your life. Lot of incompletion, suffocation, with which you see the world itself in a very different way. That is adding up, and that is creating this whole thought current, which is generating all these reactions that's happening in your system. And second, from your waist, the reason for why the blood sugar is high is starting from your waist. This is the exact thing that was shown. So if you do yoga and reduce your waistline, it will automatically reflect in reduction of all these symptoms. And for the completion to happen, actually we recommend, if you can come for solar eclipse is going to be happening. So on the solar eclipse day, you can come, which will be on 4th of December. So you can come on 4th of December. We have a very powerful initiation from Swamiji. We have 4 initiations. One is the Shiva Diksha, level 1, Shiva Diksha, level 2 is Vishesha Diksha, and third is the healer's initiation, 4th is unclutching initiation. So we recommend if you could come and even receive that initiation of unclutching, and that will help you a lot. Receive blessing from Swamiji. Simply in 21 days, you will start seeing the shift. So this was what was revealed to me.
And
Ma Zenkiao has actually commented back saying, yes, Ma, Wong said, right pain and waste and powerlessness. Yes, Ma. Actually, Ma Zenkiao, you can tell Ma Wong to detox, go through a full detox. Actually, the kidney stone formation is starting to happen. Today, she might not find the exact thing, but if you see, there's actually like a small build-up, very, very minute state. It's not scannable, like you can't find it under the scan. But if you go to a doctor and get a checkup, if there is any other test, like maybe if she's able to take a urinary test or blood test or something like that, they will be able to find this out. And you can ask her to actually do a full detox, which will, the detox and cleansing that is happening, that will happen, like which can remove these toxins from her. So this is what was revealed. And Marshri also I'm saying, yes, we request if you all can, Madhara, Marshri, thank you so much. I think a lot of people are participating today. Wonderful, and so delighted to have all of you. But we really apologize because of the time constraint. We won't be able to continue this now, as we are going to be proceeding to our further segments. And we welcome you to come and join us tomorrow at around this time, which will be around 2:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time to 3 a.m. Indian Standard Time, approximately around that. You can come and join us, and we will do this hour of body scanning and share with you what was revealed. Thank you so much for.
And Samaya, just wanted to share with you what I saw as well, so you can acknowledge. So basically, just one simple thing, Aya. What I saw was your main factor, which actually sets, like, has created a major setback in your career in any part, is you make decisions in such a, like, short span, in such a haste you make decisions, and all of them are short-lived majority of the time because of context or involvement. So actually Swamiji particularly showed this non-involvement that you have created and the non-involvement that you have reflected in your life in multiple situations is causing various financial issues. If you see, not just financial, any commitment which demands from you a certain work, you work, but you always have some kind of a resistance or some kind of a, you'll always have some kind of a non-involvement to it. To whatever is basic, you will do it, and whatever is not needed, you will stop. This thought pattern, if you see how this reflects in your own body, major aspect in your own body is, I saw two things. One is your food. So how the food that you consume, if you see so many times, it will just cause, you will not have the right appetite and you will not have a balanced diet. And because of which your body many times suffers gastritis or it suffers that burning sensation, something similar like ulcers. And this will also reflect in your oral health. So if you see whether it is your, whether it is having gums, your receding of the gums, or having your mouth will start having a bad taste and bad smell. So all of this is a reflection of your non-involvement. So just if you complete and shift this, I saw that within the 3 months, if this thought pattern shifts, you'll have a major breakthrough in your career. So you can also comment if you're able to relate to it, Aya. And Sam, if you're able to relate to it, you can let us know. You can acknowledge in the comment section. We thank each and every one of you all for tuning in with us, joining with us today. And stay tuned. We'll be right back with you all with the further segments of the program. Thank you, Nithyananda.
And right after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nityanandam, after that quick break, welcome back, and let us enter into the next portions of today's program. And today, as we are approaching fastly the Surya Grahana, the solar eclipse, which this particular solar eclipse is going to be extremely intense, extremely powerful, let us learn a little bit about the effect of the Navagrahas on ourselves and the effect of Navagrahas on our actions, our mind, and see how Navagrahas, the planetary movements, can help us, and how we can use the prayer towards the Navagrahas, the meditation on the Navagrahas, as Devi Parashakti revealed, as a way to make us officially unstuck, or help us transcend what we are facing in our daily lives, whether it is unemployment, whether it is feeling and feeling as if you are a failure, whatever it is. Today, let's explore the solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says, you are a possibility, a seed. You can redesign your future and develop your life the way that you wanted. You can always manifest the life that you wanted and bring up the life that you wanted. And you can always awaken yourself to the reality that you wanted. Today, the global unemployment rate is at 6.47%, a very, very huge number, especially as we're considering the global, worldwide population that is currently unemployed. And it shows no signs of reversing and slowing down the process for each and every one of us who is sitting and waiting for a new job. Many of people are in the pre-job market and are searching, and many people, the rise of competition is high, and it makes it very hard for people to get the job that they want. And also, the COVID pandemic has decreased the life expectancy by 2 years, especially in the US and as well as in India. And this has halted the plans of millions who want to start a new family, who are considering bringing new life on planet Earth. But how do you do that in a dynamic society that is continuously changing? And of course, considering that while at one point the next generation might have looked forward to a new bright future ahead of them, today 34% of the parents in studies reported behavioral problems in their children that they attributed to pandemic and virtual schooling. And 34% of these parents were seeing the new symptoms like anxiety, symptoms like depression, and not being able to handle what's going on, being highly affected by the negative news in their children and the people, their families. So across the board, whether it is our mothers or children, fathers, cousins, uncles, whoever it is, and whether it is in our jobs or our academic careers or our financial life, our relationship and family, in every aspect, we feel that we are stuck. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given an extremely powerful solution, the Navagrahas. And a part of the Navagrahas is the doshas that affect each and every one of us. And all doshas are nothing but the incompletions that you carry. If you find the root pattern started in you and complete that root pattern, you will be free from Naga dosha. All doshas are nothing but our incompletions. Many people are always afraid of certain kinds of doshas or these planetary effects on us. There's many things, including the Naga dosha, the Shani dosha, the Rahu dosha, and other astrological doshas. Swamiji says that completion releases you from all karmas, whether it is the Naga dosha, Shani dosha, the Rahu dosha, Vastu doshas. You will be relieved from all doshas just by completion, just through completion. So sit and practice completion. And above everything, completion that you can sit with yourself and do, but above everything, the easiest and the fastest path to complete completion is the grace of the Guru. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has come down as the avatar and is blessing, attending, guiding, and ultimately taking care of each and every one of us. There is a profound verse from Guru Gita about the fate of unfinished tasks when we align to the Guru. It says, Asiddham sadayet karyam navagraha bhayapaham dushapna nashanam chaiva shufapna paladayakam, which means repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of astrological influence of the 9 planets is diminished, and unfinished tasks become easy to complete. So here it says exactly the solution for feeling stuck, for unfinished tasks, is just the grace of the Guru. Over the course of the next few hours, you can ultimately transcend the overwhelming toxicity that has accumulated over the last 1.5 years, created through this raging pralaya, just in this program today. And we'd like to invite each and every one of you also to share this program in all of the social media platforms. Share with your family, your friends, just to know the Hindu solutions for whatever you might be going through right now. And today, we're focusing on this feeling, a pandemic that is going on inside of our pandemic, this feeling of feeling stuck. And we're going to be understanding first now an introduction to Devi Parashakti, what Devi Parashakti has to do with the Navagrahas. The answer is that she is literally the source of all embodiments of the universe. In fact, in the Devi Suktam, literally she declares, I move with the Rudras and also with the Vasus. I wander with the Adityas and the Vishwadevas. I hold aloft both Mitra and Varuna, and also the Indra and Agni and the twin Ashwins. So Devi Parashakti is declaring that she is literally among omnipresent in this verse. She says, she continues to declare, I uphold and cherish the soma, the exuberant plant that is pressed out for the delight of the gods. I am the supporter of the divine sculptor, the craftsman, Vatsar and Bhagar. And Pushan too. I am the giver of fruits of the sacrifices and grant wealth of oblation to the mindful institutor of sacrifice and to the performer of the soma sacrifice. Parashakti continues, I am the ruling queen, the authority and a master of treasures, full of wisdom, first of those who are worthy of worship through yajna, the fire sacrifice. It is me, the devas, who have installed in many places, in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in. And it is by my power and through me alone that one eats, sees, breathes, and hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with concentration, O those who can hear, for I tell you what is trustworthy. Hear, one and all, the truth as I declare it. A beautiful verse for Devi Parashakti is saying, he is not aware, yet he dwells in me alone. And many of us, of course, can relate to this, even though we are connected continuously to Devi Parashakti, and we are literally in her very womb at all times. Still, we feel that we are somehow separated, we're somehow disconnected. All this is just a delusion that Devi Parashakti, with her grace and blessings, can simply heal. Devi, who is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, the cosmic mother, the cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is a Brahmanda Yoni. In fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, at the very young age of just 6 to 7 years old, in the Arunachaleshwara temple in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's birth town of Tiruvannamalai, had the very darshan of the Sri Chakra, the Brahmanda Yoni. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that it's from this very darshan that the power of Akashic reading was downloaded in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Because during the Akashic reading, you are seeing nothing but the whole cosmos, the Brahmanda Yoni. And From there you are reading, and from there you are simply dictating it out. That is what all the Balasants who are initiated into Akashic reading do. And of course, with this darshan of the Sri Chakra, that is the very first Akashic reading, the very first time it was experienced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Of course, for all of us to understand this divine Leela of Akashic reading. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes that all great things can only start with the mother. And it is an energy of Adi Shakti. The technical term in Agama, he calls it the Brahmanda Yoni, means the cosmic womb. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she says, take the Atmalinga, keep it in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect with yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of the Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of the sound of this Navagraha Sukta. Annai Parameshwari Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagraha Naiki will manifest in all of you, for the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in you. Parashakti continues, I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing with Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas. Overflowing is the great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all the bad. Mother, I am bestowing the great grace as Sarvamangalamai, the Sarvamangala Swarupini, clearing all the Grahadoshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Sukta, doing all the goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness, I am bestowing the jnana. And this is from a very recent Akashic reading of Devi Parashakti, which later on we'll just be seeing the video of. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given the answer of how we can receive Devi Parashakti in the best way. Literally, in that moment, you're seeing Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, keep 2 betel leaf, 2 betel nut, and banana, and offer the traditional dakshina. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana leaf, the banana and the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. Collect all the coins and send it to the LA temple. And this betel leaf, the betel nut, all of this might look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she's there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. And rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle. And here you can see a sample plate of all of the items that you can offer during the Tambulam. So you can just keep the betel leaf, the betel nut, and these might be available for you in a store, an Indian store near you if you're in the USA. Of course, in India, these will be very readily available on every single street. So the next segment we're now going to enter into is the Akashic readings, the manifestation of the Akashic readings. Now, we're going to be understanding exactly what Devi Parashakti had revealed about Navagrahas, how they can remove this perpetuating state of feeling stuck. And many of us, of course, are feeling it. In this next segment, we're going to be seeing some of the statistics, we're going to break down some of the facts about the global crisis ongoing right now, and we're going to be seeing the solution as per Hinduism, as per the revelations of Devi Parashakti to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us first understand just an intro to what these Akashic readings really are in the context of our global climate. In the Guru Paduka Stotram, composed by Sri Adi Shankaracharya, the first verse describes how the Guru Paduka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us through the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And I'll just chant that verse just so that each and every one of us can remember with deep reverence the Guru and the grace of the Guru Paduka. Ananta samsara samudradara naukaitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Kavyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukavyam. It says, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life. Many of us feel stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate, feeling lost in the overwhelming vastness of suffering that we are all going through. And it's surrounding us, and we feel as though we don't have any options. For many of us, our loved ones are dying, and our homes are being destroyed. Social institutions are crumbling, and the whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. And it's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his utmost love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility to uplift the whole world, to give superconscious breakthrough, is manifesting as Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding us and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya. Of course, I hope that each and every one of you could feel how deeply, how thousands of years ago, Adi Shankaracharya had understood what each and every one of us are going through and has given the solution with just the Paduka of the Guru. At this time, for all of us, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering our prayers, granting boons. And Devi is not just attending to us individually, but as a whole, guiding us literally as our captain. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of the profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues of the COVID pandemic, natural disasters, the fires, floods, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars that have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and the scriptural references of each sacred revelation and the guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, especially today on how the people who are feeling stuck across their globe in every walk of their life, and how meditating on the Navagrahas is a solution to get out of feeling stuck. So now, let us watch that very Akashic reading, the clip of where Devi Parashakti reveals about the Navagrahas and how they can impact each and every one of us.
Listen, feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Oh.
Yes. And though it is very short, Devi Parashakti has given us each and every one of us an answer. They can solve our deepest problems. and how we can meditate and connect to Navagrahas to free ourselves from feeling stuck. People feeling stuck, whether in health, wealth, relationships, career, life, spirituality, or power manifestation. Wherever you are feeling stuck, it is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you the delusion, the wrong direction, makes you feel stuck. Meditate and connect and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from suffering of feeling stuck and any insecurity. So let us see exactly how the meditation on the Navagrahas will liberate us in this means. Feeling stuck, Devi Parashakti is saying that feeling stuck in life is due to the pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in life. Meditate on the Navagrahas, connect to the Navagrahas, pray to the Navagrahas, and you will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Everyone connected, sitting with us all over the world, I am seeing continuously everywhere people are feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth, relationships. The pralaya will make your room feel like a very prison. The power of this pralaya will break your mind. It will crush your being to the extent that you'll start feeling your very room as a prison. The only way to destroy this is connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas. Be connected to Navagrahanayaki Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep it in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas. And beautifully, the Devi Parashakti had led each and every one at that time into a very, very powerful initiation. Parashakti declared, Annai Parameshwari, Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagrahanayaki will manifest in all of you. For the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you, she will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti, in the form of Navagrahas. Overflowing is a great grace. It does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all of the bad. Now, let us look at the evidences which prove that people are feeling stuck, whether it is the increased divorce rate, decreased pregnancy, loss of jobs and suicide rate increase, and people who are unable to buy homes at this time. And as of this year, the pandemic has seemed to be causing spikes in breakups and divorces. It says here from the BBC article that divorce rates are increasing around the world, and relationship experts warn the pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have peaked yet. And they associate this usually to increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic. And if you say mental health problems such as anxiety, the negativity, the overwhelming negativity in the news and media might be affecting each and every one of us in so many different ways. I'd love to hear your comments and hear your own experiences about this. If you'd like to, you can comment in the comment section about your experience during this pandemic, how the negativity and what is its effect on us. And each and every one of you can take this time to reflect on how the negativity really does impact each and every one of us. For example, leading British law firm Stewart's logged a 122% increase in the divorce rate ongoing in UK. And there's other firms that have seen this increase as well. And we are seeing how COVID-19 crisis destroys marriage quickly. How from the 25th of March to the 13th of April, there was a 57% increase in just 2 months of lockdown. For couples, it might be mental health. Relationship experts believe something else. That's just the negativity that is just being completely ravaging in the news and the media is having that much of an effect on each and every one of us. In fact, there's a new term for it called languishing. Languishing is the latest COVID buzzword as people feel stuck in the waning days of the pandemic. And this is from a very popular magazine, People, and where it describes how languishing is a term for a feeling or a mood where it's basically the neglected middle child of mental health. This is from the Wharton School of University of Pennsylvania, professor and TED Talk host who wrote that it's a void between depression and flourishing and the absence of well-being. You don't have the symptoms of mental illness, but you're not picture of mental health either. And in this way, you're not functioning or at full capacity. In another paper in 2003, we're seeing how more prevalent than major depressive disorder is this feeling stuck and people who are languishing. And literally it's defined as people who are devoid of positive emotion towards life. And of course, this sounds extremely negative, but many of us are going through this right now. We're not able to see a positive outlook on life, and our inspiration for even waking up the next morning is just gone. And even that is affecting families and people who are looking to create a new family. In fact, in the past 35 years, there's been fewer births than before that. In fact, there's been estimates of 300,000 fewer babies born in 2021. In fact, the Time magazine has released an article saying that women are deciding not to have children in this year because of the labor market and how busy it is. Ultimately, because women are not able to find justice in the labor market and find that it's an extremely turbulent environment, it is disproportionately hurting working women. So therefore, we're not seeing as much of pregnancy and births in the population. And as you can see in this way, there's been impacts of COVID in all aspects of society. In education, 50% of all students still affected by school closures. In the climate, there's been a 30% decrease in investment in clean energy transition. And in poverty, there's over 135 million people who are pushed into poverty, and this is estimated by 2030. Devi Parashakti also has continuously kept reminding each and every one of us that this pandemic, the COVID-19, the pralaya is not over yet. Even when we are seeing people going out and about in the news, when we thought that the pandemic was over, Devi Parashakti continuously reminded us that it is not yet done and that we still have to be extremely cautious about ourselves, our physical health, and our mental health as well. And not only that, we've seen the effect of it on the economy. In the International Labour Organization has recorded over 81 million jobs which were lost as COVID-19 had taken toll on the Asia-Pacific labor markets. They had said that the pandemic led to a huge reduction in working hours, reversing in job growth, and pushing millions into poverty. And we've seen this across the board in not just the labor market, but also in several other areas, including education and people's academic career. Also, we're seeing an article here from Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, where it's saying the impact of COVID-19 is reducing the sales in residential real estate. It's saying that COVID-19 pandemic significantly affected the US residential real estate market during the spring months. And this is from the fourth quarter 2020 report of the real estate status. And of course, above everything else, which is shocking, is the drastic increase in the number of suicide, the risk of suicide because of the pandemic. The emergency department visits for suspected suicide attempts among US girls from 12 to 17 have increased during the COVID pandemic. From example, February to March of 2021, there was a 51% increase from the same period last year in 2020. This is very, very shocking, especially as we're considering it's just in girls who are 16 to 17 years old, our youth, our future generation. It's at this time that we have to make sure that we are implementing solutions. Across the board, even the World Health Organization, even the United Nations has suggested officially that it's at this time we have to take heed. We have to attend to our inner space, to our mental health, and meditation is the best way to do so. And Here we have listed 12 science-based benefits of meditation published by Healthline magazine. One is reducing stress, controlling anxiety. The third, promoting promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening attention span, reducing age-related memory loss, generating kindness, and many more. Another study by Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis, such as COVID-19 during this time. And Cambridge University's Press had conducted a public health emergency collection of research as we are trying to analyze our times, analyze the crisis that we are going through right now. And they had brought this forward as a real solution on May of 2020. And it's showing how prayer and spirituality protects emotional health. It offers a bigger sense of purpose. It provides social support. It lifts the spirit. It helps you cope with difficulties. And it does so much more that science is even recording. In several studies, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has conducted and led. We've seen how the effect of meditation is so high and able to do so much for us. So in this next video, we're going to be seeing how a study was conducted in 2005 on the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for the first time, the global scientific community had insight into a superconscious brain, into a brain of an avatar. Let's hear from Dr. Sri Murali Krishna about what exactly did they find out.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murali Krishna, President, COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobe getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but we see something interesting. there is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing is with beautiful pleasures you have, beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya spiritual healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes. As Dr. Murali Krishna had described to us, it's not something that is just sophisticated knowledge, but something that we can apply in our daily lives. Now, let's imbibe the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on the best way that we can bust our stress, prayer.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Every day puja. Relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
That was one of the most beautiful clicks from the Avatar himself. About how nothing can be compared to prayer, to bust your stress. And you can watch more of these Avatar clicks, these beautiful short videos, as well as the full long discourses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, sitting in the presence of the Avatar himself and imbibing these spiritual truths on our YouTube channel, Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel, which is the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with more than 7,000 videos and 10,000 hours of discourses. Literally, you can spend your whole day just being in the presence of the Avatar, watching discourses, darshans, sitting in the presence while he's conducting the question and answer sessions and mandala processes. Every single moment that has been recorded, you can spend wherever you are with the Avatar digitally on the YouTube channel. So I invite each and every one of you to take a few minutes right now to subscribe to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Now let's look at more of the scientific evidence about how human beings are affected by planets. In fact, in March 1951, American radio engineer John H. Nelson discovered that there was a degradation in the propagation of radio waves with respect to two different positions of planets and at different angles. Now, what do radio waves have to do with humans, you might be asking? Radio waves are a type of wave, and there's also brain waves in it. And through the EEG, we can figure out how the radio waves are affecting our brain waves. Both radio waves and brain waves are a form of electromagnetic waves. Here, brain waves are a weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which are very hard to measure, unlike radio waves. And brain waves don't have any interference with the radio waves, which are stronger than brain waves. It is observed that the magnetic field of the Earth changes daily and seasonally. This fluctuation is called geomagnetism, and it has an effect on the brain. Thus, geomagnetism plays a major role in the brain and body of the human fetus and has an effect on different organisms. Solar activity is also caused by the alignment of the planet. Thus, the planets play a major role in the brain and body. So it's not just something that is mythology or can be brushed aside. There is a scientific effect of the planets, their positions on our emotions, our thought processes, and our body, our physiology. The Earth's magnetic field changes regularly, thereby affecting the magnetic compounds in the cerebellum in a similar way during brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times in similar locations. According to Dr. Harold S. Burr, states that the complex magnetic field not only establishes the pattern of human birth at birth, but also regulates what happens throughout the course of the life. And there's a beautiful Shastra Pramana for the Navagrahas, where it says, Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budhaya cha Guru Shukra Shanibhyascha Rahuve Ketave Namaha, where it is literally naming and paying our respects to all of the Navagrahas. And there are several different Puranic references for Navagrahas and how they've impacted one's destiny. Stories and descriptions about the Navagrahas as well as their impact are found throughout our epics such as the Ramayana and Mahabharata. And the Maharishi Valmiki has also given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Rama's birth. And this has helped us map the exact date and exact year, the time, how long ago Rama lived on planet Earth. This is the story of Ravana and Shani Graha. In the Ramayana, it highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought down the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them lie face down on the steps of his throne. And Ravana had made them lie down, and suddenly Narada had appeared and told Ravana in a mocking tone that he could not face the Navagrahas. That's why he had made them face away from him. Then his pride pricked. Ravana had ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their backs. This enabled Shani to cast a spell on Ravana and set in motion the events that brought down his downfall, paving the way for his final battle with Rama. And there's another Puranic reference here about Dronacharya, who had asked Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva, the twin brother of Nakula and the youngest of the Pandavas, in order to consult the right auspicious time to conduct the Durga Puja to win the war. Dronacharya said to Sahadeva that Dronacharya said that Sahadeva would never refuse if Duryodhana approached him just after Sahadeva's bath and morning puja. The teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke the truth always, and Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said. But of course, if you know Mahabharata, you would know that Duryodhana approaching Sahadeva, one of the Kauravas, the leader of the Kauravas, approaching Sahadeva, one of the Pandavas, is something absolutely unheard of. But still, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter had finished puja. And Duryodhana had asked Sahadeva to consult the almanac and specify the right time to start the war. Sahadeva readily looked into the almanac, the Panchang, and made some calculations and gave the predictions that he said the following Amavasya, which fell 2 days later, was the auspicious time to perform the Durga Puja and commence the war. Duryodhana was very pleased and he thanked Sahadeva, and the job was done, basically. However, this meant a lot for the Pandavas. What would happen? Would the Kauravas win? What would they do now in order to turn over their fate? However, fate for each and everyone who's aligned to the Guru, who's disciples of the Guru, is always in the Guru's hands. So this is the entrance of Bhagavan Sri Krishna into the scene. Bhagavan Sri Krishna was approached by all the Pandavas, and he said that he would take care of the situation. He told all of the Pandavas to get ready the Tarpana, the offering oblations to the ancestors. He asked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and Nakula not to reveal his plan to Sahadeva, and he told that he had a brilliant solution to the grave problem that they were in. The following morning, Bhagavan Sri Krishna led all the Pandavas to the river in order to perform the Tarpana oblations. And Yudhishthira was surprised and asked Bhagavan Krishna why they asked him to perform this ritual on a day which is usually performed on Amavasya. But Bhagavan said, no, just trust him and follow his words and his commands. The Pandavas thus performed the Tarpanam for their father and ancestors. But this perplexed the gods in the heaven. The gods discussed among themselves, trying to figure out what was going on earth. And the two main gods involved in Amavasya, namely Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan, rushed to Bhagavan Krishna to ask him what was happening. They asked Bhagavan why the Pandavas were performing Tarpanam right now. And again, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, with a twinkle in his eye, said that it was certainly wasn't Amavasya today, but since Surya Bhagavan had and Chandra Bhagavan had appeared before him, Amavasya had happened because they had appeared together. Amavasya was declared and the war had started. In this way, Bhagavan Sri Krishna had clearly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against his dharma, and he had told the truth in his prediction to Duryodhana, but also the Pandavas were able to start the war at an auspicious time. And in the same way, how Bhagavan Sri Krishna had literally had the power over the cosmos, Arunagiri Yogeshwara had demonstrated in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by bringing down the planets in order to teach astrology to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Not only Quranic references, but in the modern day also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demonstrated his power of oneness over the celestial body, like delaying sunrises as well. And all of these beautiful instances from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are recorded or told as per the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And shortly, we'll just be watching those videos where Bhagavan shares with us the beautiful story, how he had the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Arunagiri Yogeshwara brought down the 9 planets to teach the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism astrology. Before we watch that video, let us also learn a brief introduction to the Navagrahas. Nava means 9 and Graha means planet. As per Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives. The position of the planet at the time of human birth will have an influence on anyone's actions, reactions, and depending on the situation that they are in. And there's also different Navagraha doshas, or a negative influence in a person's life. There might be certain depression or low moods because of these doshas. And this low period might last for a certain long amount of time. However, this can be averted with intelligence and also connecting to the cosmic intelligence. According to the Vedic sciences, these planets and their positions will have an influence on the human body and mind. And now let's briefly discuss a little bit about each of the Navagrahas and what their significance is, where they are worshipped, and the good, the negative, and the positive emotions, positive energies that they radiate in our lives. The Navagrahas are Surya, Chandra, Mangala, Buddha, Shukra, Guru, Shani, Rahu, and Ketu. And each graha, in its own energy, works for our enlightenment. The first is Aditya, the sun, who promotes strength, courage, health, and prosperity, and relief from chronic disease. And the temple where he is worshipped is Suryanar Kovil. The Chandran is the moon, who is immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality, excellent control over emotions, and who keeps your inner space in coolness. And Chandra is worshipped in Kailasanathar temple. And Mars is the protector of Dharma. He controls the muscular system in our body and the circulatory system. And the temple where he is worshipped is the Vaidishwaran Kovil. Buddha is Mercury, the planet who relieves from disease related to the nervous system and body functions, who grants wisdom and commercial success and growth. The temple where he's worshipped is the Svetaranyeshwara temple. And Guru is the master of all grahas. He is worshipped in the Apat Sahayeshwara temple in Alamgudi. Shukra is Venus. Venus symbolizes love and passion, and he is the giver of wealth, fortune, and luxury living. And he is worshipped in Agnishwara temple in Kanjanur. And the Shani is worshipped in the Tirunallar temple, and he is very instrumental in reducing the intensity of hardship caused by adversities. And we also have Rahu. When Rahu is affected, one faces several miseries and obstacles in the way of success. And he is worshipped in the Tirunakeshwaram temple. Ketu is the representation of all the karmic collection, both good and bad, spirituality and supernatural influences. And he is worshipped in the Kira Perumpalam temple. Now, let's understand briefly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, giving deeper insight about the Navagrahas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at the time gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers of the solar system. The astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of pull and push exists between them. The different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. And based on that, Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand not exact incidences, because you of course have freedom. You have freedom to decide whether to sit here or read this or not. And astrology manifested in the inner vision of the ancient sages and rishis of India. These yogis and enlightened beings were able to see beyond the realm of names and forms. They could express the subtle reality that exists behind cosmic phenomenon. As such, they perceived the primal powers of cosmic intelligence in the planets and stars and worshipped the cosmic powers within themselves, the microcosm, as powers of their very being. By concentrating intensely on the sun and other planets, they understood the movement of life force in the body, and by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movement of the sun and the planets and the heavens through this technique called samyama. They could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down the understanding into a system of Vedic science which became known as Jyotisha, the science of light. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today the sole reviver of Jyotisha, the reviver of this ancient knowledge, and also the one who's reuniting all of the reviver, all of the people, the surviving knowledge, the surviving lineages who protect this knowledge as well, and ensuring that they are protected through the nation of Kailasa and the revival of the nation of Kailasa. And you can become a part of this revival today just by, if you would like to, donating how much ever you want to through the YouTube donation pathway. The e-hundi donation is a way that you can contribute. You can become a part of the revival that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing. In a major course of life, if you will get enlightened or not, even will be predicted through this Jyotisha science. And having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance in your life. But unfortunately, this science is getting lost. The only hope that we have is through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive the sacred secrets and revive the sacred knowledge. If you'd like to be a part of this revival, I invite each and every one of you to become a member of our YouTube channel, and you'll be able to become a premium member and as well have some of the benefits according to being a premium member of our YouTube channel. Now let's see a couple of the Navagrahas and the impact on the human system. The Navagrahas are also known to have an impact on the different parts of our bodies and their smooth functioning. For instance, Surya provides longevity and good health. Chandra has an impact on our digestive system, fertility, and mental health. Mangala affects the muscular system. Buddha causes respiratory and skin-related issues. And Guru impacts the metabolism, the liver, and the pancreas. The Shukra, the reproductive organs, while Shani is associated with the nerve-related issues, and Rahu and Ketu are associated with our fears and phobias. So as you can see, each planet has a different energy in our body. And the basic misinterpretation of grahas, which all human beings have, is that they do something bad to us. We also feel that some grahas do something good and some don't. Everyone is afraid of the 7.5-year-long Shani transition that happens, and as well the Rahu effect. Some believe that Shukra will do good for life and bring wealth. However, Swamiji says that the grahas function, each one functions in order to lead human beings to Paramashivoham. Every graha has an energy, and there's no negative energy in that. Each one leads the human beings to Paramashivoham, the experience of the ultimate. If a person is suffering from a pattern long enough, then the grahas will intervene and give life solutions, where he is forced to break the pattern and move towards Paramashivoham. Swamiji said that Shani, Rahu, Ketu make one accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. Shukra will shower you but rule you through fear. Buddha will intensify the effect of the graha which he joins. So in all different ways, the grahas are not negative effects. They're just there to guide us towards our ultimate goal of enlightenment. That's why when we listen to our Guru, none of the grahas have effects on us, because he is taking us to Paramashivoham in a very sweet way. As long as we are integrated to Paramashiva, to the Guru, grahas will not have an effect. Swamiji shared that we are stuck in a pattern for a long time and unable to break it because of the non-listening space. Then at that time, the grahas will handle us. Now, let us watch a brief video on the spiritual alchemy of the Navagraha Mandala, the influence of Navagrahas on our enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving us a very, very apt explanation of the Navagrahas.
It actually represents Hindu cosmology. So, in this, please listen. In this sheet, Navagrahas are installed. In this 2D sheet, Navagrahas are installed with 3 colors. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. Means, in the form of mantra, in the form of figure, in the form of symbol. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. These are Trikalas. In the Trikala means is in the form of Navagrahas, in the form of symbol, and in the form, actual form, and in the mantra. 3 shapes they are installed, and each one of them are installed in one garbha. Their life is installed in one garbha. So 9 garbhas are on the plate. Then this represents 11 dimension. This 3-layer length, breadth, depth dimension. Inside 9 garbhas are kept representing 9 more dimension. The 11th space cannot be given in matter. It will be given to you as an initiation. So understand? This represents 9 Navagrahas and 11 dimensions. Sadashiva talks about it in Kamikagama, and Shastra Pramana we have, and Apta Pramana also we have. Tirumular, a great saint, he talks about it. Because in this the Trikala means the line form, visual form and mantra form. All three are there. It can be considered as deity and you can even do puja to it. In mandala, the visual form will never be there usually. But in the Navagraha mandala, it is written, the visual form has to be there. Because the visual form is there, now it is equivalent to a deity also. Not only a spiritual alchemy product, deity also. But you don't need to, there is no compulsion of maintenance. But if you want, you can worship. It is equivalent to an energy of a deity. It will nullify all the evil effects of grahas on you, and it will keep you very pleasant and complete with grahas. So naturally, they will not behave with you like a sadist. They will inform you, support you, and evolve you. See, I tell you, all the 9 grahas have been given a command by Sadashiva. Making every being experience Sadashivatva is their responsibility. Either by giving you right experience or wrong experience, they educate you to manifest Sadashivatva. Now, they will make it more easy for you. That's all. There will not be rude shocks, surprises, collapsing, waste of time, all that. So it will keep you in the space of completion with grahas.
Yes. So that was an amazing explanation by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Navagrahas and their effect on each and every one of us. Now, let's watch finally the incidents from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and relating directly with the Navagrahas.
Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunajaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science he transmitted into me, the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, the words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi, on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas. Understand? Humbleness pleases the grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas happy with you.
Yes. And now we're going to be moving on and watching another video. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself describing more on how Arunagiri Yogeshwara had taught the great science of Navagrahas in Tiruvannamalai to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now let me come back to this story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grahas back to their place. Everything was normal. And it was too much, I tell you. I was in awe. Anyhow, the whole knowledge transmission was done. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through these stones only I taught you, I brought them here. I said, then what was happening there? If the grahas are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity. Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him, can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on, can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatravana in that area for all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets. Go and sit in that Navagrahavana, Nakshatravana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects and you will be only blessed and supported, and blessings will be showered on you.
This beautiful story told us the history of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Mandapam in the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, which was recently, just a few years before, inaugurated and consecrated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in dedication for this very event happening in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we have understood from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his own words, mapped to our language, to our, and in a very user-friendly way, the science behind the Navagrahas. We've understood how the Navagrahas are working towards our enlightenment more than anything else. Now, there's another aspect of the planets that many of us do not even know. A lost science that hasn't been uncovered, hasn't been seen for a very long time. In Hinduism, in fact, the numbers are associated to a graha, and each number are gods and goddesses and are associated to a graha, a planet. So let's hear how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has unraveled the science recently during satsang.
Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way. And then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. the numbers belong to each graha is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor, explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya hastau kalpoda patyate jyotishaamayanam chakshur niruktam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything. If you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Anya Chakra. pituitary glands, and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their numbers and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching that Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited, literally, physically. Felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. Eera nerpatta Ayul Neelundambi. In Tamil, he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free, or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whether it is alcohol addiction, which is the worst. The best addiction is addicted to fasting. Let me explain my Guru Raghupati Yogi's words. Eera nerpada means if the liver is integrated, it creates right desires, which keeps you healthy, which continuously detoxes you, which creates taste for healthy things. I tell you, my addiction to fasting has brought not just health, 24/7 active, alive, intense living with multi-dimensional work.
Now, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has described to us is a very ancient science, but unfortunately today has still not been able to be revived. There's no clear understanding today, and it's not even taught as a part of our education system. There's not even one kind of trace of this knowledge revived today in the modern day mainstream education. And it's entirely lost to our future generation. It's only due to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism we have the hope of reviving it and using this supreme knowledge in order to help us enrich our lives. I'd love to hear from the viewers about how you felt about this video, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed. And also, if you'd like to, you can comment your experiences regarding the Navagraha dosas. Perhaps if you have experienced dosha previously in your life, how it was and what had made you transcend the dosha. There's so many people who had experienced, just by the Guru's grace, a enlightened life even after they had been experiencing any one of these doshas. And Swamiji says the Navagraha doshas do not affect, and he can simply wipe it away with his grace. Now, let us hear from, there are so many sharings where Devi Parashakti has literally transformed the lives of thousands across the world. Now, let us hear from a few of the devotees who have shared their utmost heartfelt sharings on this platform for all the viewers in order to just enrich more and more people and enrich people with their experience, invite people to experience more and more. Meanwhile, I'd love to hear from all of you viewers about your experiences, and if anything clicks with you during one of these sharings, you can always comment, and I'd love to see your comments and interact with each and every one of you. So now let us understand some of the sharings from the devotees.
Welcome back, dear viewers. My name is Manitya Purnipriyananda, and I'm a Brahmachari of the Nityananda Order. So today we will be entering into one of the most exciting segments of our show. It is where people will share their personal experiences of Devi Parashakti. Every day, Swamiji is attending to devotees, disciples, and all beings through Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and all our platforms, and making himself available to humanity to give blessings, boons, and heal every being who is suffering and in need of healing during this pandemic. Today, we have two exciting sharings available. One, we'll start with Ma Gayatri, who is from Canada. So, Ma Gayatri, can the NTV operator please project Ma Gayatri? Thank you.
Nityananda, thank you for having me here.
Welcome. So you can please share a few words about yourself, about who you are and how you met Swamiji.
Sure. Actually, thank you for bringing me here because I've never met Swamiji ever. And so this is really interesting that the first time I actually visited the Ohio temple was in 2015. And that's how my association with Swamiji kind of started.
Wow.
It's crazy. And I've just been very blessed because somewhere along 2018, I really got connected to more people in the Sangha. And since then, I've always been connected to people with Swamiji, and I just feel like that connection just grew stronger. And Swamiji has been very, very kind and benevolent that every time I've sort of needed help in life, he's just sent angels my way, and they're all, giving me his teachings and really enriched me and helped me, grow stronger with getting powerful cognitions. And my Deborah is also there. She's also been one of those acharyas who's really been very kind and benevolent with me, and really helped me have powerful cognitions and really have a shift in life in general. So that's how my association with Swamiji started, and just grew stronger from there. And recently what happened was I saw Devi. First of all, I would like to mention that Swamiji has been so kind. I mean, at a time where, you have countries closing borders, you have everybody sort of shutting their homes. Nobody wants to have anybody in the vicinity. Swamiji has so kindly opened up his entire adinam to anyone without looking at their gender, caste, creed, nothing. You don't even have to be a devotee, And Swamiji has so generously opened his doors and allowed everybody to come in. And not only just that, he's providing them hospitality, food, everything possible. I mean, that at this point, no government is also doing that, So I would just like to share that Swamiji is doing something that's amazing, and it's really incredible. And especially at a time where people are being so hesitant to help each other out, Swamiji is really, really, a beacon of ray of hope for humanity in general.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He is the only hope for humanity.
Yeah, and it's incredible that he's making the effort to protect everybody. So I just want to share that. And just to talk about my sharing with the Devi blessings, which is why we're here. It's actually kind of sweet because I did get a tatastu from Devi a couple weeks back. And I saw, and Devi was so kind and benevolent, and she gave me a tatastu. But there was somewhere I kind of wanted, obviously I'm being greedy, yet I kind of wanted Devi to have a conversation, because I was like, Devi, you're calling everybody Chalamagale. I'm like, what about me now? So I literally was nagging everybody who would listen to me, saying like, how do I get, attention? And so actually Manyanatma was like, why don't you try to go via the Kailasa .com, the kailasa.org, the website. And so I was so genuinely grateful, because not only did Devi bless me for what I asked for, but she went above and beyond and, gave me so much more. Was not even thinking about the things that she blessed me. I was not even thinking of asking for that. I had written an essay to her, like, I want this. But, she gave me, she knew what my heart wanted. And it was like, literally like someone had just got into my heart, seen everything what I wanted, and just given me the answer that I needed to hear. It was just like someone had read everything that I needed to hear. And so sweetly.
And how did that make you feel, Ma?
I was beaming. I couldn't stop. I have the recording, which I keep looking at. I've been like non-stop, constantly just playing it back and forth. And I'm like, okay, this is just great, because as you can see, I'm really smiling, and it was just amazing. And, it was just such a beautiful blessing. And it was so benevolent, and I was so grateful. And there was just this beam of light and joy that was radiating, and I was just so grateful to even feel that energy. I was exuberant. Because I was like,
absolutely. I mean, you can just tell from the way you're speaking and how much you're radiating the excitement and happiness and peace that you're having. It's so clear from the way you're speaking. So can you share a little bit more about, Devi has attended to you personally in every single aspect, even what was unasked from you. She has attended to you. She has blessed you. She's given you all of the boons and healing that you were looking for without you even realizing it. So can you share a little bit about how you felt when you heard Devi Swamiji attending to every being, every person, every day in, day out, nonstop, how you felt hearing that, making Swamiji, how Swamiji has made himself so available to humanity to heal them, bless them, and give them anything they need during this time of crisis?
Exactly. That is one of those things that's very, I- that's very kind and benevolent of Swamiji, because he is just so merciful, because example for me, I have never seen Swamiji in person. So it's not like I've even attended the IA programs or any program for that matter. I've only attended the online, receiving this boon. To be honest, he's not just doing that to people who are in the Sangha, but he's just extending himself above and beyond to everybody. And not just that, it's also very individualized, it's personalized to what people want. It's not just a
Absolutely.
general blessing saying, okay, it's exactly what people need to hear. And it's the blessing also comes, I feel, with a healing, which is so much with his, when he takes your name, I feel like you're healed, he's beautiful when he says that. And I just think that he's very, I just have gratitude for, because words are failing me to describe what he's doing. But the only thing I can say is I just have immense gratitude, and uh, just I just have love and gratitude to for Swamiji, because I don't know what else to say, because he's just so merciful and benevolent.
Absolutely. And it's really beautiful to hear that you've never met Swamiji, you've never done a program, but Swamiji knew exactly what you needed and exactly how to attend to you and exactly how to give you the blessings that you want, and even what you did not ask, he gave. And it's such a boon and blessing to have Swamiji in your life, and how he's not doing that just for you, but every single being, every single person who's in need during this crisis, during this time of the pandemic, when no one else, like you said, no one else is there attending to people. Swamiji is not only attending to people physically, but spiritually and emotionally in every single way that they could possibly need. And it's just such a beautiful thing that you've never really actually met Swamiji in person or really done any kind of program. So
I know, and I was surprised because honestly, I was not expecting, because I'm just not in the inner. I was like, wow, Swamiji did, and it's not just this. It's like every time I'm upset or in any sort of need of spiritual help or emotional help, I've always had people come and heal me through Swamiji's teachings. And he's just kind of built a beautiful ecosystem for people to raise each other up. And I feel like for that I'm very grateful, because especially in today's times where so many people are going through so many mental health issues, I think Swamiji is building Kailasa for creating a beautiful ecosystem like that to help raise each other up. So for that I'm very grateful.
absolutely, Ma.
Yeah.
And can you share a little bit about your background and your maybe a little bit about yourself and your career, and etc.?
Sure. So I'm a Tamilian, and I'm from Bombay, but I was raised in the Middle East actually. And my background is actually in fashion. I did my master's in New York, and I was working in fashion in New York. And I recently moved to Toronto, and I actually moved in the middle of the pandemic. Which is why I'm grateful for the ecosystem, because that's kind of when in 2020 was when I really connected with other people, and really with the Canadian Sangha to say. And it was really amazing, because up until then, I only had a few friends in the Sangha who kept me integrated to Swamiji. But when when I really came to Toronto was when I got really integrated. And so my background has been mostly in fashion. It's got nothing to do with anything with spirituality. Obviously, I was raised in a typical South Indian upbringing. So I was, I knew all the prayers, and like I knew Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranamam, but I never really knew uh, the aspect that Swamiji teaches is also very practical. The things like completion, the things like, they really change your life. It's not just chanting mantras, but it goes above and beyond that. And that I didn't have in my life. I did have spirituality, yes, because I've always kind of been spiritual, but I've never really, in my background as a career, did not have any spirituality in it.
Absolutely.
And I always felt a void because of that. So I was very grateful, because Swamiji not only really gives you the spiritual aspect, but it's very practical. It's basically unlearning so much of the conditioning that the society puts in, and I didn't know that I had these conditioning even, so I was like, whoa, I just did the Paramashivam program recently, and I have 4 books of completion to be done. But
Wow.
that's the load that the society kind of puts on you, and we don't realize that. For the longest time I was unaware of my patterns even, and this way,
Yeah.
I feel like Swamiji really gives you the tools to kind of grow so much more than, and it's like spiritual therapy. I always feel like I'm in therapy, but like it's spirituality. Like Swamiji kind of infuses both, and it's great. And it's so useful, especially in today's time when people are going through so much of stress and so many things going on.
Exactly.
It's not just one aspect of life. So I feel like that's just where I really connected with Swamiji.
And that's really beautiful to hear that, you don't have necessarily a very, a career that's focused in spirituality, or you don't necessarily have you've maybe not even had a guru before this, I don't know. But it's really beautiful that you living in New York, living like a fast-paced lifestyle, being in the fashion industry, I'm sure you would never think that someone like you, so young and so, living in like such a modern lifestyle would have such a connection to Swamiji and feel that his teachings are applicable in their life, and are able to relate with Swamiji and apply his teachings. And why, I just wanted to ask, for you being, so young and living kind of a very different lifestyle than you would think of someone, in spirituality. Why do you think someone, why do people need Swamiji in their life? Why do you think that people need, especially during this time, during the pandemic, when, spirituality, people might feel like that's a, secondary issue for them. Why do you think that they need Swamiji in their life? And how do you think he can attend people?
I'll say this, I mean, even though I didn't have a guru or anything like that, I come from a really religious background, because I'm an Iyer. So like I learned all the Bhagavad Gita, the Vishnu, all the religious aspects of it. And I think what happens is most people think spirituality is just basically chanting a bunch of mantras and like, going to the temple every day, and that's about it. And, being close-minded is kind of what they box it in. But what connected me with Swamiji specifically was, it was more than that. It was teaching you the concept of Hinduism in a way that is really authentic, yes, but also in a way that, it makes you question. It's not just about by-hearting a couple of things. It's actually understanding the essence behind it, Like I've been chanting Bhagavad Gita since I was a kid. I never knew the essence of the 15th chapter, When I heard Swamiji, when I heard them translating during the Maheshwara Puja, I was like, wait a minute, this makes so much sense. That, I had heard my parents, like my dad, saying Advaita, but as a child, that concept itself is very far-fetched. I didn't understand it. Swamiji kind of breaks it down and like spoon feeds it to you in a way that's digestible. That's how I would put it. I was in pain, and I've had chronic pain for over a decade at this point. And if you go to a doctor, they're very quick to give you all kinds of medicines. And I used to have a lot of pills, but what Swamiji really tells is like, he kind of points out where the pain is really coming from, and that shift nobody gave me, and for those things I'm grateful for, because it's not just about, it's more than just religion. It's more than just, it's a way of living, and that itself is beautiful. It's not about it being religious in a sense. It's so much more about being spiritual and understanding your life, every aspect of your life. It's just like how we think, how we eat, how we sleep, like, all of those things. It just helped me. It pointed out a lot of my patterns, which were giving me pain. And actually, some of them, I remember the first time in 2018 when I was going through a sort of crisis in some sense. I had a friend from the Sangha. Actually, he's a really good friend now. He was body scanning me, and he was like, "Oh, you have these patterns." And I'm like, "What do you mean I have these patterns? Like, what are you talking about?" Because I didn't know anything about body scanning. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Because this is just someone I met on Facebook. And I'm like, he's telling me about things that happened to me when I was 6. And I was like, wait a minute, how do you know this? But, it's things like that. And they're so powerful because Swamiji really gives you the tools. It's not just teachings. He gives you the tools for each and everybody to kind of clean out the mess that the society sort of drills into you, and really sort of helps you navigate life on another level and on another level of bliss, I would say. I mean, I think he beautifully guides you through every step of the way, to be able to achieve that. Maya, you're muted. I can't hear you. Maya, you're muted. I can't hear you. Yeah.
I was just saying, it's exactly what you're saying. He gives both the theory and the technique to live your entire life.
Yeah, exactly. Like completion,
Thank you
like completion is a great process. I think everybody should be taught of that in school. We don't have that, but we should be taught completion. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ma, for your beautiful sharing.
Thank you.
I think all the viewers really enjoyed everything you were sharing. So welcome back.
Nityanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. That is a wonderful sharing by Gayatri from Canada. Every time someone receives an Akashic reading, how blissful and joyful they feel, and how they feel so loved and so taken care by the cosmos, by the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti herself. And I'm sure many of you who are watching this live stream on YouTube, on Facebook, on our various social media platforms, each of you have had, or most of you have had, the similar experience. And if you're watching this segment live, and if you have had Devi Parashakti blessing you with answering your question in the Akashic readings, either Devi Parashakti or Bhagavan Sundareshwara, you can comment in the live chat of today's program. Under the live stream, you will see a live chat option. Please go ahead and comment. First, if your question has been answered by Devi Parashakti, has Devi Parashakti called out your name and given you the blessings? If so, say yes. If not yet, you can say not yet, because of course we're going to be having many more Akashic readings to come, and Devi Parashakti or Bhagavan Sundareshwara could answer your questions anytime in the future. So you can, instead of saying no, you can say not yet. They've not yet answered your question. So how do you feel, right? When you connect with Devi Parashakti, you have a beautiful feeling of love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti, and out of that love and gratitude, you may want to offer, you may want to connect with her, you may want to have the deep connection with her. And the Vedic tradition gives beautiful ways in which you can feel that closeness, feel that intimacy, feel that devotion and surrender to Devi Parashakti. So in this segment of this program, we are going to be sharing with you the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti to experience that space of devotion and gratitude. Joining me in this segment is Ma Nityananda, and both of us together in this session will be sharing with you about the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So the first offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of E-Hundi. So E-Hundi is an offering where you offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti and also offer your support to the enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa. And the Lalita Sahasranama beautifully says Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So, Devi Parashakti, you can offer your gratitude in the form of e-hundi offering, and you can offer any amount with the e-hundi. And if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is noted that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi means consort of Shiva, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaha Radhya, worshipped by Sharada. Sharvani means wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana refers to Bhagavan Sadashiva as Sharva in his earth form. Sharma Daini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanikya, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. So this is the e-hundi offering.
Yes. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, the conscious prayer to Devi Parashakti. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it is described that it says, let the mantras I chant with sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings or oblations in the homa or yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. And when we make the conscious resolution, when we offer our conscious prayer to Devi Parashakti, blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, through the website www.kailasabela.com/sevas.
The next offering we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers. So the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu is a golden coin with one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti inscribed in that coin, and the various names of Devi Parashakti is her various dimensions, various attributes. If you see the Lalita Sahasranama, it starts with Shri Mata Shri Maharani Srimat Sinhasaneshwari Chitatni Kunta Sambhuta Deva Karya Samudhyata. Shri Mata, oh the Divine Mother. Shri Maharani, who's the Empress of the Great Empress. Srimat Sinhasaneshwari, who's the Lord of, who sits in that great Simhasana. So every dimension of her, Chitatni Kunta Sambhuta, who came out of the fire. So every aspect, every dimension of Devi Parashakti is one of her 1008 names. So when you offer a golden coin to Devi Parashakti, it is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. When you offer the gold coin, it is you wanting to manifest her various attributes and various dimensions. So the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu comes in 3 different denominations: $75, $151, and $251.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti. And this is the offering of the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. In the Devi Suktam, it is described with a beautiful shloka which says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles. And Devi is described as the one who is worshipped by the Devas, the Devendra himself. And just a simple devotion to her will take care of all our obstacles. So you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold fingering embedded with pearl, and be blessed with the protection of Devi Parashakti from all dangers and fears. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And if you're watching this segment, you can comment in the live chat segment in the YouTube live chat. You can comment if you have received the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So you can say yes. If not, you can say not yet. And you can also mention your experiences watching the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So the next offering we have is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the golden lotus. Beautifully, the Sanskrit verse, the reference from the Hindu scripture, it says, Siddhi Buddhi Pradhe Devi Bhukti Bhukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Masada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostude. It is a shloka towards Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth. It says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers a subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. Here is the blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. So offering of the golden lotus, it comes in 3 different denominations: $600, $1,200, and $1,800.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And in this verse from Saundarya Lahari, it is described that Lord Brahma, the creator of Yor, selects a dust from Devi's feet and creates he this world. The great Adi Shesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries a dust of Devi's feet with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to Devi Parashakti, and Brahma, Vishnu and Maheshwara themselves worship the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, where even a grain of dust from Devi's feet can bestow the most auspicious blessings. And so you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to Devi Parashakti, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering, please go ahead. Is the offering of the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And here it says, Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, where it refers to Devi Parashakti. She says, here the shloka says, she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Agnya, the third eye or the brow center, and permeates through all our 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos and the blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. So here is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. You can offer it to Devi Parashakti herself.
And the next offering is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And this is the offering of gratitude, the ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru. And it is one of the most sacred, most favorite offerings of every disciple to offer to Guru. And in the Guru Ashtakam, Adi Shankaracharya beautifully sings, he says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagadvastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. And the translation of this verse, it says, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? Of what use is all the best things in the material world if we are not able to be centered on the Guru? Of what use is success, name, fame, fortune, any material success if we are not able to center our mind on the Guru? So this is one of the most favorite offerings for every disciple, and you can register for this offering on the day of the Avatara Dinotsava, the 28th of December, which is the birth star celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can be blessed with this beautiful opportunity to offer it on the day of the birth star celebrations of the Avatar himself, the day when the Avatar happened on this planet Earth. So you can register for this offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and be blessed with the sweetest paths to enlightenment. And Gnanatma Swami, this is really one of the most favorite offerings. So would you like to share?
Absolutely, absolutely. Just sitting at the feet of an avatar, for it is literally like, you are in that space of a deep entanglement with the avatar. For 42 minutes, typically the Pratyaksha Pada Puja happens, where Swamiji is sitting in that space of, samadhi, just radiating enlightenment. And literally that is like the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the best time you can mirror the neural activities of Swamiji's brain, just gets mirrored into each and every one of us. A beautiful entanglement happens, where your brain waves literally gets entrained with Bhagavan's brain waves. So it's a very, very, very powerful, scientific, very special offering. See, what a guru can do to our lives. Many of us may know, we would have gone through so many difficult situations in our lives, or wanting to come out of some issues that we are facing currently. All we need is just the devotion and trust in the Guru. And the minute you have that, it will come up as a huge strength in your inner space. You will be able to face anything in your life. Actually, you will not even feel threatened, because you have the Guru inside you as the strongest bond inside you. You will just hold on to the Guru and will be able to withstand any situation that you come across. And I'll share with you, I've been blessed to be, in the physical presence of Swamiji and being personally trained by Swamiji for more than 10 years in the Adina. And I just wanted to share, maybe one or two experiences of how does it feel like to live around the avatar. What kind of things just happen around the avatar. So we had once, this was during one of the Inner Awakening programs. And that time darshan was going on. Actually, it was a Kalabhairava darshan. So Swamiji was giving the darshan in the bhava, as a bhava samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. At that time, this happened in the year 2012. So it was around evening time. There was like Inner Awakening is like a 21-day retreat going on. People from all over the world, they come and they participate in the retreat and receive the initiations. So on that day, what happened was the darshan started and Swamiji was on the stage and I was sitting right below the stage, coordinating for the program. And during the darshan, I got a call from one of the co-Adinavasis, like co-monastic members. Typically, when Swamiji is in darshan, we do not answer calls. So I just kept the phone aside. I got the second call. I did not answer. I got the third call. I did not answer. I got the fourth call. Then started getting a doubt. Should I answer it or not? And then I got the fifth call. Then I was like, okay, something doesn't seem right. Let me answer the call. So when I answered the call, there was this person was extremely frantic on the other stage. That person was like, oh, are you near Swamiji by any chance? It's very, very urgent. It's emergency. Then I was like, in a very hush voice, I was also talking and saying, yes, ma, I'm, darshan is happening right now and I'm, near the stage, but I cannot, of course, ask Swamiji anything right now because darshan is going on. She's like, no, ma, you have to inform Swamiji right away. There is a road accident that happened. And one of the monastic members who was driving a car, driving a car or a bike, I don't remember. One of the co-Adinavasis, monastic members, he has a head injury. I think it was a bike. He had a head injury. So there was an accident and he fell down and he has a head injury and he is unconscious. So, and immediately please pass the message to Swamiji. It looks very serious, na? We don't know anything. We don't know what's going to happen. Please inform Swamiji immediately. So then what happened is, I was thinking when Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan was going on, you definitely will never even go near Swamiji because Swamiji is just radiating that intense energy and then the Bhava. So I was like, what to do now? No, there was an emergency situation, and I was hesitating whether to go, not to go, whether to put a message, through the screen or somewhere to just let Swamiji know, and should I address it as Swamiji, should I address as Kalabhaiva at that moment? No, so I was confused. So in this confusion, maybe about 3-4 minutes went by, and by then the darshan got over. I was like, Appa, the darshan got over. So as soon as the darshan got over, and literally, Swamiji keeps the trishul on the tip of the forehead. Okay, Swamiji keeps the trishul, and he settles back into, basically completes the Bhava Samadhi darshan and settles back into his body. So typically, like when you see the Kalabhairava darshan, like the very physical dimensions of Swamiji will grow like anything. Like the biceps will be so big, and his whole body structure will be so big. Right after the end of the darshan, Swamiji settled down into the body, and I rushed to the stage, and I shared with, I said, Swamiji, there's this person called Adinavasi called, and they said that there was a road accident, and one other fellow, fellow Adinavasi has a very bad injury, and he is unconscious. Before Swamiji could say anything, this person called again. And I was looking at the phone because I was sitting like right in front of Swamiji. I was looking at the phone, and the Swamiji signal saying, take the call. So I took the call, and this person on the other end, and this was just like as I was briefing Swamiji, I had not even finished anything. Swamiji has not responded. As I was explaining, this call came. So I took the call, and then the person on the other end of the line is saying, this Adinavasi is dead. He's no more. And I got the shock of my life, like hot air is coming out of all my, from my nose, from my ears, from my mouth, from my eyes, everywhere hot air is coming. I was like, oh God, because even that few minutes I delayed in conveying the message to Swamiji, it could have, it looks like it is proven fatal, and I was so guilty. And I was like, oh my God, what have I done? I should have just rushed to Swamiji. And I was like, all these thoughts were going on inside me. And at that time, I couldn't even, I have not even told Swamiji that. And Swamiji just looked at me and he said, tell them, actually Swamiji did this. I just looked at Swamiji, and Swamiji already understood what I said because it was pretty loud. Swamiji already understood. And Swamiji only did like this. He just did something like this. And then he said, I have, tell them that tell them to check now, he'll be alive. That's all Swamiji said. He said, tell them to check now, he will be alive. And I conveyed the same. Then immediately within 2 minutes, I got a call back saying, Ma, we don't know what happened. Suddenly this person is breathing. And Swamiji said, immediately rush him to the hospital. So you can take this person to the hospital. So this person was rushed to the hospital, and of course emergency treatment was given, and he is back alive, and till date he's alive. So then, I was sitting there, and it was like, and so I was like, Swamiji, what did you do? And then Swamiji said, this person's soul, it was just there. So I just took the soul and pushed it back into the body because the body was not damaged. It was not damaged, so it was very much, I just pushed the soul back into the body, literally. See, there are times in our lives where, at that moment, right, if it were that person's parents or anybody else, whether they had a huge bank balance or whether they had 10 cars and 20 houses and all the luxury, it was of no use. At that time, only Guru, only Swamiji can be helpful. Nobody else can be helpful at that time. There are so many instances in our life where only Guru can help us. Only Guru can guide us at that time, including the final time of us leaving the body. There will only be one being who will be with us. None of our riches, none of our property, none of our clothes, none of our relatives, none of our knowledge, nothing will be helpful at that moment. And there will only be Swamiji who's guiding us, through at that time. So there's one person who's never give up and be with us no matter what, is Swamiji, our beloved Guru. So the only thing that we can do to the Guru is the offering of immense gratitude, saying, thank you, Swamiji. What have I done to have you as my Guru? What have I done to have Paramashiva as my Guru? Let me offer my deepest, immense gratitude to you. And this person whom Swamiji literally brought back to life is alive even till today. Swamiji literally gave him a new life. That is what the Guru can do to us. right? Giving a new life to us and just being there in every situation of our life, in every situation. Swamiji will be there, guiding us, showing us the right path, protecting us from all dangers, taking care of us, much more than what we can even think of. And the only thing that we can offer to the Guru is an offering of gratitude. And the best way to offer a gratitude is offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And Mamritam, I just wanted to share, this experience of how Swamiji has been there through everything, not just for one or two of us, for millions of his disciples, continuing to be available for each and every one of us. What do you think, Ma?
Yes, Ma. Actually, that reminds me, there was one devotee in Bangalore, and she was just visiting the Adinam, and one thing she wanted to share, so she really wanted to share it that day, was that whenever she comes, she sees so many, she sees all the Adinavasis, she sees the uh, people, the staff working at the gate, she sees the staff working in various departments. And she says, every time I come, I've come so many times, every time I come, every person has some special thing to share about how Swamiji has attended to them.
Absolutely,
Everyone,
Ma.
from the gardener to the person in the kitchen to the person, the security staff in the gate, every person has some special, unique incident that they want to share, and they're overflowing to share that with gratitude. So she was saying, I just can't believe how he attends to every single person, every single detail. Such a huge Adinam, but every single person and every single detail is attended. So that is the grace of Guru Mind. We only get to experience that when we are able to experience Guru in our life. So it was so beautiful, and yes, it just reminded me of that conversation also.
Absolutely, Ma. And actually, I had this very similar feeling once. I was Swamiji was coming for the program, and this was in Haridwar. So we were staying in Swamiji was in a hotel, and the program was happening in the conference hall. So Swamiji was just coming down from Swamiji's room to the banquet hall, and I was coming with Swamiji in the lift. So as we were coming, I was just watching, observing Swamiji, and something just clicked in me at that moment on that day, just watching Swamiji. So what happened is, when Swamiji just walked in into the lift, right? So this doorman was there, the lift operator rather. So Swamiji blessed him. And then, so the liftman was there, and he was like going down to Swamiji, and Swamiji blessed him. And then we came out of the lift, and then all the staff of the hotel in the reception, all of them bowed down to Swamiji. Swamiji blessed them. And then we had to come out of the hotel and walk like maybe 100 meters into the conference hall on the like a corridor type of place. And literally all the public that were there at that place, they all bow down to Swamiji, and Swamiji blessed them. The entire walk, it was probably 5 to 7 minutes. The entire walk was like, constantly we think about, okay, what is next, and what do I have to do, and what are the things that we need to take care of, and some worry and some happiness and some joy and some sorrow. That's all we think about. Here comes an avatar who's only thinking about others. There is absolutely only every moment it's like, how much more can I make myself available? How many more people can I bless? How many more people can I make myself available? And how many more initiations I can give? How many more darshans I can give? It is just about enriching and being available to his disciples. And that's all Swamiji's entire life is about. Right? If you have to just condense Swamiji life in one line, which is extremely difficult, it's just being available for others, no matter what. Right? Even in spite of so much of attacks, and even in spite of so much of persecution, Swamiji's one thing relentlessly is continuously being available as much as possible. And I'm sure Mamritama, you would have observed that as well. So I totally relate with what you were saying. Yes.
Yes, man. I think that's the sentiment of every devotee, anybody who has experienced just being around Swamiji just even a day, and whoever has come to the Adinam, they they experience this and they share their beautiful experiences.
Absolutely, ma'am. Absolutely. And every one of you listening to this, every one of us listening to this, we just want to offer our gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And you can offer it by the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And what better day to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja than the day when Swamiji actually incarnated on the planet, the day when Swamiji happened on the planet Earth as the avatar, the day when the superconsciousness assumed the human body as the avatar, which is the Avatara Dinotsava. We are celebrating the 45th Avatara Dinotsava. 44 years are over, and Swamiji is entering into his 45th year. So it's a wonderful opportunity. It is a blessing. Actually, this Pratyaksha Pada Puja itself is a blessing. Swamiji is giving to each and every one of us. It is literally like a jackpot given to us. So when you receive the jackpot, it's like the very offering is the biggest jackpot. Who would ever imagine that we can actually sit and offer a Pada Puja at the feet of Bhagavan Paramashivam? So it's a very beautiful blessing. Let us not miss that. It's only $1,008. So you can go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and register yourself for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja coming up on the 28th of December.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti and to Guru is the Vastra Seva. This is the offering of the sacred cloth that you can offer along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and offer the Vastra Seva on the same day. And when you register for the Vastra Seva, a sacred cloth offering will be offered to Guru, and your name will be chanted and the offering is made to Guru. So this is a traditional offering for offering our gratitude for the continued protection of Guru, of the divine in our life at all times. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So when you register for the Vastra Seva, you get to offer both the Vastra Seva and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And this bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete protection. So you can register for this sacred offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you will also get to make this special offering on the Avatara Dinotsava during the live Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Avatar on the day of auspicious occasion of his birth star celebrations. You will also get to offer the Vastra Seva along with Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
So here you can see the various list of offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. The E-Hundi offering, which is any amount you can offer. The Sankalpa offering, which is a $1 offering per person, which is a conscious resolution. The Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, the gold coin offering comes in 3 different denominations, $75, $151, and $51. The Mukta Anguti, the golden finger ring with a pearl, it comes in 3 denominations, $251, $501, and $751. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, comes in 3 different denominations as well, $600, $1,200, and $1,800. The Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring, is $750. The Swarna Mamtika, the golden hairline jewelry, is also $750. And of course, the grandest of all, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is an offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji is $1,008, and the Vastra Seva as well. So you can register for whichever seva that you want to register.
Yes, so here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can register for all of these offerings on this website by clicking on the links on step 2. You have the links for the E-Hundi offerings and the traditional ornaments and sevas, and you can also register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering today and receive the blessings to manifest your intention into reality, you can register on the form on step 1. And once you've made your offerings, once you've registered for your traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas. You can fill out the details of the Sankalpa, your name and the names of your family members on the Sankalpa form in step 3. So your names are chanted during the ritualistic offerings to Devi and to Guru. So you can register for the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, euro, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And you can also offer the Parashakti, Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan offerings of ornaments and sevas. You can register and offer on this site, where you can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu in 3 different denominations, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl in 3 sizes, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 different sizes, the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, and any other traditional ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti. You can register for the sevas and make the offerings on this website, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And we have a very, very, very exciting event coming up just around the corner on the day of the solar eclipse. So on the day of the solar eclipse, we have a very special event during the eclipse, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coming live to give us the initiations. 4 major initiations are being given absolutely free of cost to all of humanity during the Grahana Kala, Surya Grahana Kala, during the eclipse time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be gracing us live to give us the initiations of Shiva Diksha level 1, also called as Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha level 2, also called as Vishesha Diksha, the unclutching initiation, and the Nityananda spiritual healing initiation. So healer's initiation, where you get initiated to become a healer of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's a wonderful opportunity where it's absolutely free of cost. Anybody can attend from anywhere around the world, and it's going to be live streamed on YouTube, Facebook, and all the major social media platforms of Kailasa. So you can stay tuned. On the 4th of December, please mark your calendar. And the Grahana Kala, the time of the Grahana is between 10:53 a.m. IST to 3 p.m. IST. So that's the time where we'll be having the darshan of Swamiji. And at 6 a.m. IST on the 4th of December is Amavasya, that's right? It's a new moon day. So on that day, we are going to be having a Maheshwara Puja. So Swamiji himself is going to come and accept the Maheshwara Puja, and then followed by the preparations for the initiation, and then the initiation itself. The Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation. So what is Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation? Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation is to change our inner software to the space of powerfulness. Any situation in life, reacting from the space of powerfulness, not experiencing constant conflict or powerlessness or guilt or past failures, and all these things that literally make us feel so depressed, and we literally lose hope on ourselves. At that moment, Shiva Diksha level 1 is to manifest that space of Paramashivam. Literally every moment remembering that, yes, I am Paramashiva. There is nothing I cannot achieve. From that space of powerfulness, manifesting what you want as reality in your life. That is what Shiva Diksha is all about. Shiva Diksha level 1 is all about. Shiva Diksha level 2 is to manifest the powers. Doing the regular puja every day, receiving the Atmalinga, and offering the gratitude every day you do the puja after the Vishesha Diksha, and it creates a space of immense gratitude in you to connect with the divine, to connect with the Guru, and manifest extraordinary powers. And then we have the unclutching initiation, where you get initiated to experience that state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a state of deep unclutching. And finally, we have the Nityananda spiritual healers initiation, where you get initiated to heal yourself and be able to heal others. So all these are very sacred initiations, and especially as per the Agama, the Grahana Kala is considered extremely auspicious for any kind of an initiation, for any kind of a darshan initiation. So you can ensure that you do not miss 4th of December. If you have to take off, please plan to take off on that day. It is not worthwhile missing the initiation, especially during the Surya Grahana. And it's very conducive for a person's spiritual growth, and it gives us the best possibility for enlightenment. So during the time when the astronomical positions, right, of the various grahas are in tune and in alignment at that moment, when you receive the initiation, it gives you the best possibility for enlightenment. So Surya Grahana, the solar eclipse, is the best possibility for enlightenment, and you can inform all your friends, family, near and dear ones to join us live on the 4th of December. And we also have Maheshwara Puja on that day, an offering to the departed souls. So we'll run through what is Maheshwara Puja very quickly, so that if you would like to participate in the
Yes, so let us look at what is Maheshwara Puja. Maheshwara Puja is Hinduism's most ancient ritual, which is prevalent even today. The ritual is offered in the memory of a person who's no more in the body, and Maheshwara Puja is offered by the loved ones of the deceased to bring intense completion to the deceased.
Now, during the Maheshwara Puja, an incarnation completes with the departed souls. So Maheshwara Puja instantly bestows the performer with peace, completion, and emotional relief to smoothly recover from the trauma of the loss of a loved one.
And completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, or memories. And when you're in completion, you'll remember past incidents and actions, but they will no longer have the power to cause any anger or guilt in you anymore. So they will not cause any pain, anger, or guilt in you.
Now, during the Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of a bhiksha, food, to the avatar. And only the avatar can praise the departed soul in the cosmos and relieve both you and that being, the departed soul, of the incompletions.
So where can we offer the ritual for completion of ancestors? The tradition says Bodh Gaya in Gaya, where Buddha became enlightened, where Bhagavan Vishnu's feet are worshipped. The place is well known for the energy of Pinda Shraddha for completion with departed souls.
Now, the tradition also says that the Badri in Badrikashrama, Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself receives the Kapala holding Brahma's skull and receives the Pinda and offers it to Bhagavan Vishnu on our behalf. And one other place where we offer the Shraddha is Manasarovar near Kailasa in Himalayas.
And an avatar brings completion to the departed soul, where the avatar is said to be all the three, the Brahma's Kapala and Manasarovar, Kalabhairava's body in Badrikashram, and Vishnu's feet in Bodh Gaya. So by offering to the avatar liberates just as you would have the liberation in all of these three put together.
Now, why do we perform last rites for our ancestors? If it so happens that the departed soul has already taken the next birth, by offering the Maheshwara Puja, you will be relieving them from their karmas, and suddenly the soul starts progressing in their journey, wherever he needs to progress. So the ritual is like completing the incompletions at both ends. It is a blessing of an incarnation when he sits and accepts the Maheshwara Puja. Now, why do we perform last rites for our ancestors? Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, there's a beautiful story in the Puranas where it describes how King Bhagiratha of ancient India performs the last rites for his ancestors. The tapas, the penance he does to uh, request Ma Ganga to come down to earth to liberate his ancestors. And now, when this tradition, King Bhagiratha had to undergo so much of penance and tapas, and now we are able to also offer these last rites to our ancestors just with the blessings of the avatar through the Maheshwara Puja. So you can make this offering of the Maheshwara Puja and let us understand more about the significance of Maheshwara Puja, offering the Maheshwara Puja to the avatar himself.
Maheshwara Puja is the offering of the Bhiksha, the food to the avatar, along with his monastic disciples, sannyasis and brahmacharis in the path of sannyas. In this puja, the sannyasis are treated as Bhagavan Lord Paramashiva himself and are offered Bhiksha and they are fed.
And the tradition says that offering food to the avatar is equal to feeding 10,000 hungry, and the best place on planet Earth to give Pinda Tarpana, the food for the departed souls, and completion with living and those who left the body is the stomach of a sannyasi. That is the Jataragni, the digestive fire, the hunger fire of a sannyasi is the best fire into which you can offer the Pinda Tarpana.
The Soma Sambhu Paddhati, the Shraddha Vidhi, the third shloka, it says, Linghino Brahmana Dhyascha Shraddhiyaha Shiva Dikshitaha. The translation goes, the sannyasis and the brahmanas who have been initiated into Shiva Diksha are eligible to be appointed as the representatives of the Pitrus in the Shraddha. So here it says that who all can be considered as the representative of the Pitrus to whom you can offer the Maheshwara Puja. It says sannyasis and brahmanas who are initiated into Shiva Diksha.
The Shraddha, the ritual offering to the departed souls, reaches the Pitrus, the departed ancestors, directly. Maheshwara Puja is 1,000 times greater than offering any Shraddha or any Pinda in any river, any water body, any lake, any holy land, and any holy place. The reason being, sannyasis intend only to have enlightenment, having renounced all other desires and needs. Desires and needs. So serving them with the intention of completion brings about the same effect in the departed soul and helps them attain enlightenment and get merged with the cosmos.
The tradition says that one morsel of rice offered and served to an avatar liberates 7 generations up, 7 generations down from all the hereditary of the Maheshwara, Puja participant. Those many extra morsels of rice fed bestows that many kalpas of life in Kailasa in the space of an enlightened master to the participant, because you are feeding an incarnation. Just to offer food to an incarnation is considered the biggest blessing somebody can get.
And during the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, personally receives bhiksha and food offering, and using the astronomical chart or a provided photograph of the departed Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, brings completion to not just the unfulfilled emotional verbal commitments, but also anything you are insensitive to them about, to the departed souls about.
So if you would like to offer, you can say, can we request Maheshwara Puja for anyone? The answer is yes. Kailasa will conduct the puja on your behalf for anyone in your family who has either had a natural or an unnatural or a premature death. So you can connect with us and register for the Maheshwara Puja by visiting the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. A very beautiful offering. So how do you register for the Maheshwara Puja? What is the process? The registration fee for the Maheshwara Puja is $2,008. You can go ahead and register yourself. You will receive the bank details. You can do the wire transfer, and after the wire transfer, you fill the payment details form. So first is you receive the bank details for the wire transfer. You initiate the transfer of $2,008. After the initiation of the transfer, you need to do two things. One, you need to fill the form where you enter your payment details. Second, you have to fill the form where you upload the pictures of your departed soul. So what is it you need to offer? What is it that you need to offer the Maheshwara Puja? Either the picture of the departed soul or the astrological chart of the departed soul, so that Swamiji can connect with that soul through any of this identity. So, and how many pictures of the departed souls can you actually offer? You can offer up to 10 pictures of the departed souls. Yes, now please go ahead.
Yes, and a question that's frequently asked also is if Maheshwara Puja can help a soul which has committed suicide. Yes, only Maheshwara Puja can bring the departed soul to rest in peace. If you have any close family or friends who have committed suicide, Maheshwara Puja will greatly help the soul in its journey. So you can register for the Maheshwara Puja if any person you know in your family or friends has had the suicide, and you can help to liberate the soul in their journey.
So with this, yes, another frequently asked question is, what is the difference between Shraddha and Maheshwara Puja? In Maheshwara Puja, the completion is for you and the departed soul so that their journey is free of the karmic baggage. Maheshwara Puja can be conducted only in the presence of an avatar who can connect to the departed soul in the cosmos. So you can write to us at www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And do not, if you have not yet offered Maheshwara Puja for all the departed souls in your family, do not miss offering it on the 4th of December.
Yes, another question also is, can we request Maheshwara Puja for ourselves? Yes, Kailasa accepts request to conduct Maheshwara Puja for individuals. Please note it is for you only. Kailasa cannot conduct Maheshwara Puja for your family or friends who are in the body. If it is in the body, it is only for you, the individual, and also for any friends, any family members or friends who have left the body.
It's a very beautiful ritual. So with that, we come to the conclusion of today's segment, dear viewers. Do not miss joining us on the 4th of December. We have the Maheshwara Puja in the morning, and at 6:30 a.m. we have the Maheshwara Puja, and at 11:30, 10:53 a.m. the Surya Grahana starts, and right at that time we are going to be blessed with the beautiful darshan of Swamiji and the 4 initiations. So do share this with all your friends and family. Let everybody utilize this time. The solar eclipse is the best possibility for enlightenment, and just on that, in that 4-hour window, so many things can happen in our lives. So do not miss offering the Maheshwara Puja and also the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Swamiji's birthday and Swamiji's Jayanti, the Avatara Dinotsava celebrations on the 28th of December. And do inform your friends, family, everyone about the solar eclipse event on the 4th of December, live initiations and live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And we'll be leading on to the next segment, which is the satsang by Swamiji. So let's all get ready to watch Swamiji's satsang, and we'll be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Paramashivam.